We've seen that level off, and we have been, I should say when I first got here, we were focusing on recruitment a lot. 100% was on recruitment, and then we realized that we also had to focus on retention. So, and in order to do that, I wanted to create opportunities for the officers that work for the LaVergne Police Department. I wanted them to have a career that they could be proud of and that they could partake in different varieties of assignments. And so to that end, we are in the process right now of creating a street crimes division, which will be out and deployed this summer to focus on traffic and other areas of concern that may arise over time. We also are expanding our SWAT team. We just went through a competitive process and had some people complete that. So we'll be offering that as an opportunity to some of our officers. Working on getting our motorcycle unit back up. We have 2 Harley-Davidson motorcycles in the garage that need to be tuned up, but we need officers that are trained and certified so that they can patrol on those motorcycles. And then the bicycle unit is something that I want to get up and running again, and it's a requirement that I'm making for membership in the street crimes division, because if we have entry to autos or auto thefts or burglaries in any of our neighborhoods or subdivisions, bicycle patrols are huge. They are something that we can utilize so that we can have kind of a stealth mode in terms of patrolling those neighborhoods. Because of those opportunities that we're creating now for our officers, we're seeing people reinvigorated with their careers and they want to stay. As a result, we do have some vacancies. Right now, it's I went over the numbers with Andrew today. We have 1 vacancy in dispatch. We have the dispatch supervisor position that we created that we're in the process of filling right now. We have 8 vacancies for police officer currently, 5 detectives and 2 sergeants. So I have committed to the Detective Bureau because we are down. Fully staffed would be 9, we're down to 4, and I've committed for every 2 uniformed people that we put on the street, I will make a promotion to detective so I can bolster up the Detective Bureau, because that impacts our ability to do background investigations and felony investigations in the city. So we've looked at our resources, we've deployed them, I think, more efficiently and effectively, and I think we're in a position of strength moving forward. And we have a lot of officers who are our greatest advocates. They're talking amongst their peers and people that they know and saying that this is a good place to work, and they agree with the vision that we're bringing here in LaVergne, and I believe we're attracting the right candidates.
And Chief,
Thank you, Chief.
You're welcome.
having shortages in a police department as far as open positions for staffing, that's a pretty common occurrence, isn't it?
Absolutely. After what happened in 2020, we have seen a drop-off in a lot of people entering the profession, and recruiting has been difficult across the country. It's not unique to LaVergne, but I think that we are taking some unique steps to combat it.
I spoke with a couple of my different colleagues, and in Murfreesboro they've got 22 openings. With the sheriff's office they've got 28. And then I spoke to Mayor O'Connell in Nashville. They have 167.
Yes.
So it's, I mean, it seems pretty widespread.
Yes, oh, it is. It's not unique to LaVergne. It is it's a problem across the country.
Mayor Cole kind of took the words or statements out of my mouth. I certainly don't keep up with it like you would, but it's an ongoing trend in this day and age. And I know that you're trying. I know you're trying to get them fulfilled, and you're right. We do have I think we got a good benefit package. I think we got a good, decent pay package to offer, but as Mayor Cole said, I do see all of that stuff, and friends of ours that is with the sheriff's department and the police departments in Nashville always. So other than you trying to do your regular duties, you've got to go that route too and try to get that. So
Absolutely, and I am active in the recruitment process. When they come here to test on a Saturday, I make sure I'm here on those testing days to address the applicants and kind of tell them what my vision is, where we're going, the direction we're going as a department, and what I expect of them if they earn a position with this department. And you know, I think having that contact with them early on in the process and encouraging them has been beneficial to us as well. So, and I'll continue to do it.
Do you want to speak to the recruitment opportunity that we're looking at with Captain Call?
Yes, so Captain Call, one of our greatest avenues of recruitment is through the military, people who are coming out of the military and are looking for a job in law enforcement. And so Captain Call is going to be traveling to the 4 most common bases for the most number of soldiers to be being discharged from the military and coming into civilian life, and we're going to try to recruit from those areas, because when we've done that in the past, there's I believe he's going to be going to Florida, Texas, one in Nashville here, and one in North Carolina. But the ones that we've done locally have actually paid off with dividends for us. So, and to offset the cost of those recruiting trips, he's actually staying with family in each of those locations. So we are optimizing our dollars to the best of our ability, but we're hoping to get more qualified candidates from those pools.
What is the starting pay of a new officer?
Well, there's 2 different levels, one for certified officers and one for non-certified officers, and I'd have to throw that over to Andrew. I think it's somewhere in the range of $24 to $26.
Yeah, an uncertified candidate would start at $24.66 an hour, and a certified candidate would start at $26.95 an hour.
Yes.
And that does not include the benefit
It
package.
does not include the benefit package, which in today's value, if we are insuring a family, that's roughly $31,700 the city pays for that benefit.
And so if anybody's out there watching, we are currently
Phone number
recruiting.
is.
Yeah, the phone number, call the PD, ask for Chief Mays, but, and also right now, and I know we've had conversations about the state of Tennessee having that one bonus package, but it is a first come, first served. There's an X number of dollars that every community is allotted for that. And so, once we run out of those funds, we run out. So not everybody who applies would be guaranteed to get the bonus from the state of Tennessee. But, don't dilly-dally, make sure you get your application in.
Sounds like you and your staff and Andrew and his staff is doing your due diligence, and we appreciate it. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, you're welcome, thank you, appreciate it, and I'll pass it along.
And I just want to say, your community outreach, as far as you and the officers and Amber being at the Easter egg drive-through, that helps with recruiting and retention also. And some of my friends that drove through, they were very impressed that the chief of police and the fire chief were out handing out candy. So that helps a lot, so thank you.
Sounds good. And we had one of our dispatchers, one of our new dispatchers out there as well. So, no, that's good to hear. And next year, I challenge Chief Beasley to a bunny contest, bunny outfit contest, so, yeah.
David, write that down, please.
Strike that from the minutes.
Bruce is his writing.
Any more questions? No?
Thank you, Chief.
All right, have a good night.
Moving on to the fire department. Chief Beasley, I'm sure he's got an update on Fire Station 41 for us, too.
Absolutely, but I would like to begin to thank Chief Mays for being part of the Parks and Recreation team, hauling off all the trash that I put in this car that I picked up last weekend. So good job. So Mayor, Vice Mayor, Alderman, I trust that you have had an opportunity to review the monthly report for the fire department. We did have a significant uptick from last month compared to the year before at 324 responses. And I'm trying to target that down to the 19 additional runs in miscellaneous, which has to do with smoke detector or smoke alarm installation, checking carbon dioxide detectors, what we would probably call a call for service, not necessarily an emergency response. And can't specifically target what caused that uptick, but there it is. And we do have update on the fire station. We are working extremely fast on that group. Romack and Johnson Bailey are doing an exceptional job. We do have a slight delay, waiting on some front doors. That's going to be a delay for us in getting those installed, and that's just a delivery issue. Other than that, I believe things are going exceptionally well. If you drove by today, you'll have seen that the front has been graded off. They'll be getting ready to pour concrete in the front. The side yards have been cleaned up. So you should see a significant appearance change to the front of the building. It won't be a final product, but it will definitely look more like a fire station than a construction site over the next couple of weeks. Large generator set today. We should have electricity in the next couple of weeks, so they'll be having a climate control environment to reduce the moisture in the building, so they have a lot of work to do, but we're exceptionally proud of it.
And then you've had a video go out as well.
Yes, sir. Ann shot a video last week, and it was released yesterday. And when we get the ceilings in, which I believe will be next week, we'll probably do an actual walkthrough room by room and share some of that footage. And it's impressive. It's a nice building. It's exactly what fire department needs to work out of there for a very long period of time.
Well,
I noticed the sign foundation was put up this week. so
Yes, sir.
That's always a good sign that the parking lot's fixed to be done.
That is correct. That'll be a great focal point. Shows the city of LaVergne, Fire Department Station 41. We're really excited. The guys and ladies of the department are obviously excited about having a new home. Now, I will have to say there'll probably be some tears shed when they pull out of that old fire station that's been home to so many of them for so many years. There'll definitely be a piece of history for them that they're leaving behind, but it definitely shows progress.
yes, sir. I was glad to see the structure fires went down from last year and from last month,
Yes, sir.
both.
Yes, sir. I would like to take credit for that, but I'm not certain that that's the case.
Any other
But
questions?
if you do notice that, if you compare our notice of inspections this year versus last year, those are significant. We hired that new fire inspector, and that person is dedicated specifically to that task daily. We had a life safety officer that was splitting his duties between commercial inspections and then working at the senior center occasionally, working with the businesses locally, at the schools. And so now we've been able to dedicate both of those tasks to different people to do specific jobs, and we're really seeing some progress with that. So hopefully, those types of incidents, and the most important thing is the reduction and prevention of fire. And so that's what the inspection crews are taking care of.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Moving on to Parks and Recreation Department, Mr. David McGowan. No bunny ears?
Tonight. But Donna is coming up behind me, so there's no telling what's next. Mayor, Vice Mayor, Board, you guys have the parks numbers for the month. You see the help desk tickets, 83 on our maintenance side, 633 man-hours devoted to that. You see our past events. March 23rd was our Easter drive-through. Upcoming events, April 6th is going to be opening day of baseball and softball season. I believe that is at 9 o'clock. Upcoming meetings, April 15th, Park and Rec Advisory Committee and the Beautification Advisory Committee. Easter drive-through, amazing success. Thank all you guys for coming out and participating. It's the first time that we've had other departments come join us besides the library. So I'm gonna try to name them, hope I don't leave anybody out. We had City Hall present, fire, police, library, Public Works. We had a church there and another vendor, and I think I may be leaving somebody out. Did I say City Hall? Amazing turnout. We're usually done by 11:15. It's usually slated for 10 to 11:30. Or while supplies last, we didn't leave till after 1 o'clock. So we do have some things in place next year to kind of have traffic flowing a little bit more smoothly. But it was amazing to see the people that waited in that line and all the smiling faces come through. We heard nothing negative about it. I'm sure some people on Floyd Mayfield weren't happy, but everybody we saw come through the park were ecstatic, and that's what we like to see. Any questions?
So can you give us an update on 50 Forward?
50 Forward is supposed to start at the center, managing it on May the 1st. They're actually going to be on site this Friday, a couple of their representatives to kind of go through the center and kind of get the lay of the land. Kathy's going to be down there with them Friday. I know they do have 2 jobs posted. They may be doing some interviews Friday at the center. I'm not 100% sure on that. That's kind of the word we've gotten to fill those jobs for 50 Forward. But so far, everything's moving right along. No issues yet, knock on wood. Anything else?
Do you want to talk about the block party at all?
Block party is May the 11th. It's at Veterans Memorial Park. It's 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. It'll be block party and touch a truck. Next month, Danny is going to help us out again and be our model with the hard hat and the vest. But we are currently taking vendors for that event.
I heard,
Is the police and fire chief and Andrew, did I hear they're gonna be in the Duncan booth or something?
No, sir, I usually throw the softballs.
I don't know anything about that.
As far as fire,
on the draw with that mic
as far as fire and police
I'm
go,
afraid of my hair getting messed up if I
I
go
will
in there
say
too
that I
much.
was very impressed with the police chief because he had his wife on site at the Easter drive-through, giving him a hand. I'm not gonna say what the fire chief's wife was doing. He'll have to tell y'all that separately. Any other questions?
Just one other thing for your demonstration. I've heard from Michael Dietz that Doug wants to participate as well.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know if we can find a hat that'll fit him. But we'll try. Well, at least we got a month. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, David. Moving on to the library department, Miss Donna Bebout. You have to follow that one for once.
That's what I was just thinking. Now, that's a hard act to follow. Hey, good evening, Mayor, Vice Mayor, Alderman. Good to see you all. The month of March, we have held our own with numbers. I'm very proud of the new patron cards that we were able to give out. Computer usage is up a little bit. Attendance was up. That helps with our classes that are going on with the emergency management technicians, correct? And this is the basic class, and it really helps to get those counted in. They're doing a great job. We enjoy having them in there. So it's been a good partnership. We're going to be sad when they go to the new fire department or station, but it was really good to have them aboard. Okay, I want to talk just a little bit about April the 8th. So on April the 8th, as you can see our board up there,
I cannot
and
see.
some of our department heads, I know you can't see me, it's a good thing. In the Nashville area, the partial solar eclipse will start around 12:44 p.m. and end at 3:20 p.m. with maximum coverage about 95% at 2:03. So from about 1 o'clock until about 2:30, the library staff's going to be out behind the library, out in the green space. We'll be giving away sun chips and water and possibly some moon pies to go along with it, and have a little small solar eclipse party. How many of you were there in 2017 for the total eclipse? Awesome. Our people counter counted over 2,000 people came through the library to go out to the solar eclipse party. We gave out close to 3,000 solar eclipse glasses that year. We are giving them out again. We started yesterday morning, and so far we have given out close to 1,000 pairs. We still have plenty at the library. So please let our people know, stop by the library, pick up a pair of glasses they can get for their family also. We want everyone to be safe during this event. It will not be total, but I think it's going to be something that's worth seeing. And thank you all for participating. We're really excited. We have the Murfreesboro Little Theater performance of The Stinky Cheese Man and Other Fairly Stupid Tales. So this will be this Saturday, April the 6th at 10:30 at the library in the Storytime Room. Murfreesboro Little Theater is made up of volunteer actors and actresses, and even the director is volunteer. And they are amazing. So they're going to have their props. They're going to have everything that you would see at a live theater. And so we're excited about that. And so please, I would love for the community to come out to support the Murfreesboro Little Theater. This is a free performance, and it was free for the library to have them. First time we've done this in quite a while, so it's exciting. Also, something I'd like to share is on Thursday, April the 12th, and Ann and Jerry and Glenn, I will get this to you all. I just received it this afternoon. The LaVergne Public Library will help host a hiring event, and it's through jobs4tn.gov. It's through the American Job Center in Murfreesboro on Old Fort Parkway, the Career Center. Great employees will be there. They will be interviewing. It's landscaping services, Yates from Nissan, Southwest Airlines, Amotech, Contemporary Services, Radon One, People Link, and more. This is Jeff Glidden, who is employed by the state of Tennessee, who is hosting this. So if anyone would like to come out, if you're looking for a job, it would be 9 to 1 on Thursday, April the 12th.
Miss Donna,
Yes.
the 12th is on a Friday.
Well, then let's say April the 11th. Or we may say Friday, April the 12th. Jeff sent me the flyer this afternoon, and I just printed and brought, and I said it with confidence. So our job fair will be either Thursday, April the 11th, from 9 to 1, or Friday, April the 12th. You can call the LaVergne Public Library tomorrow morning, and we will give you the correct date and time.
I'm sure Ann can get that on social media as well for us.
Absolutely. So, Ann, I will not be sending this one to you, but I will get you the correct information. Leave it to me. Okay, and that's about it. In your packet, I put our April events. So, and let me look on here and see what it says. Friday, April the 12th is what it says on our schedule of events. So our schedule that the library did is correct. The flyer that Jeff did, thank you, Jeff, is incorrect. Just saying. So if you have any questions, I'll take them. I think I've dug myself deep enough.
I'm sure HR is still attending all your events.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Participating, you know.
I wouldn't miss them.
Right.
I will be at
And-
the Stinky Cheese. Is that right?
That's right.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yes.
Can I bring my own stinky cheese?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
In
I will be
fact,
the stinky cheese.
in fact, I heard that Emma Hawkins was needing a stand-in to help out, so that may work really well.
Any other questions for Miss Donna?
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
She's like,
Now
"Phew."
finance has got to follow that up.
You can never follow behind Miss Donna. So you have your February report in front of you. Not a whole lot to mention, just sales tax is still holding steady. On the third page is a comparison to prior year. Of course, the numbers are a little skewed because we have projects going on in general fund, which makes the expenses look, larger than normal. And then, when you look at the water sewer fund, revenues are down because in the prior year we got ARPA money, so that's kind of throws the numbers off a little bit. I do want to mention this Thursday we have a budget workshop. I have not gotten your general fund budget to you yet. We're still putting the final touches on it. I will probably be emailing that hopefully Thursday, sometime Thursday, and I will have a hard copy whenever y'all get here Thursday afternoon. So, and we'll be discussing general fund this week. Any questions?
Thank you, ma'am. And last but not least is Mr. Danny Campbell with the water treatment plan.
Good evening, Mayor, Vice Mayor, Board. I hope you've had the opportunity to review our monthly report for the water treatment plant for March. Any questions?
Well, can you speak a little bit to the, both the 2 customer complaints and the flushing program that's going to start this summer?
Yes, sir. So we had 2 customer complaints, as you mentioned. One was for high pressure and one was for no water. For the high pressure complaint, it was the home had a reading of 73 PSI. They did have some air in their lines, so I'm not sure if it just kind of shot out and they thought that they were having higher water pressure. We advised them to flush their lines, get that air out, and give us a call back if they were having any other issues with that. For the no water complaint, the homeowner said that their meter was replaced, so we contacted Public Works. They went back out there. From what I was told, that it may have been left closed, but I'm not sure. They came back out and remedied the issue very quickly, so once we found out about that. As for the flushing program, it should start sometime in between the beginning to the end of June. That kind of depends on lake turnover. We kind of like to let that happen so that we're flushing with the cleanest water possible, not dealing with any increased manganese or iron issues that we might see during lake turnover.
Any questions?
You mentioned about the residents needs to flush. You talking about this, the city doing the flushing, right?
For the location was for this particular location to flush their personal lines in their home. The second portion was about the annual flushing program.
How does a resident flush their system? They do it by the hot water heater, or?
They can clean out their hot water heater or just open up all the faucets, take off the aerators, allow the water to flow freely. I always enjoy trying to say that.
But it is a good practice to flush out your hot water heater, which once a year.
I'm not sure the time frame. I know there's probably, it says it on the sticker. I'm not a specialist on that, but yes, we've run into those issues before where there's been buildup, and that's been the culprit.
I know I never did flush mine, and I put a new hot water heater in, and it had about that much in the bottom, but I never have flushed mine.
Yeah, we've seen that where it's caused people issues or not at all.
Any other questions? Thank you, Danny.
Thank you.
Moving on to old business, second reading ordinance 2024-04, an ordinance to amend the fiscal year 2023-2024 general fund budget. Need a motion to approve or deny?
Make a motion to approve.
Have a motion to approve from Alderwoman Haas. Is there a second?
Second.
Second from Alderwoman Hobbs. Alderman Waldron.
Aye.
Alderwoman Hobbs.
Aye.
Alderwoman Haas.
Aye.
Vice Mayor No. Motion passes. Next, we have the consent agenda. Need a motion to approve or deny?
Make a motion to approve.
Have a motion to approve from Alderwoman Haas. Is there a second? I'll second it. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed?
Aye.
Motion passes. Then moving on to new business, first reading ordinance 2024-05, an ordinance to amend the fiscal year 2023-2024 general fund budget. Need a motion to approve or deny?
Motion to approve.
Have a motion to approve from Vice Mayor No. Is there a second?
Second.
Second from Alderwoman Haas. Alderman Waldron.
Aye.
Alderwoman Hobbs.
Aye.
Alderwoman Haas.
Aye.
Vice Mayor No.
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. Resolution 2024-07, a resolution to amend the employee handbook. I'll make a motion to approve. Is there a second?
Second.
Second from Alderwoman Hobbs. Alderman Waldron.
Aye.
Alderwoman Hobbs.
Aye.
Alderwoman Haas.
Aye.
Vice Mayor No.
Aye.
And I vote aye. Resolution passes. Resolution 2024-08, a resolution authorizing the City of LaVergne to participate in the National Purchasing Cooperative Program. Need a motion to approve or deny?
Motion to approve.
I have a motion to approve from Vice Mayor No. Is there a second?
Second.
Second from Alderwoman Haas. Alderman Waldron.
Aye.
Alderwoman Hobbs.
Aye.
Alderwoman Haas.
Aye.
Vice Mayor No.
Aye.
Resolution passes. Resolution 2024-09, a resolution to write off Water Department bad debts. Need a motion to approve or deny?
Motion to approve.
Motion to approve from Alderwoman Hobbs. Is there a second?
Second.
Second from Alderwoman Haas. Alderman Waldron.
Aye.
Alderwoman Hobbs.
Aye.
Alderwoman Haas.
Aye.
Vice Mayor No.
Aye.
Resolution passes. Number 10, motion to approve the new city mission statement, vision statement, and objectives. I'll make a motion to approve. Is there a second?
Second.
Seconds from Alderwoman Hobbs and Vice Mayor No. And I hope we plaster this everywhere once we have this passed. Alderman Waldron.
Aye.
Alderwoman Hobbs.
Aye.
Alderwoman Haas.
Aye.
Vice Mayor No.
Bauma.
I vote aye. Motion passes. Next, we have Resolution 2024-10, a resolution to authorize the mayor to execute a license agreement with CoStar Realty Information Incorporated. Need a motion to approve or deny?
Motion to approve.
Have a motion to approve from Vice Mayor No. Is there a second?
Second.
Second from Alderwoman Haas. Alderman Waldron. Alderwoman Hobbs.
No.
Alderwoman Haas.
Aye.
Vice Mayor No.
Aye.
Motion passes. And then our last item, we've got Stormwater Appeals and Advisory Board. We've got 2 terms that are vacant. We have 1 applicant for this moment. It is Lee Hoagland, and I will appoint him to the open position. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion passes. Congratulations, Lee. With that, we're going to move on to the mayor and alderman comments. Alderman Waldron.
Yeah, I'd like for everybody to keep the Hayes family in their prayers. They had a double loss in their family recently. And like always, check on the elderly. Make sure your pets has ample shelter and fresh water. Thank you.
Alderwoman Hobbs.
Yeah, just a reminder, Rutherford County Schools will be out on April 8th for the eclipse, so what a better thing to do than send them down to Miss Donna for the afternoon. That's all. Thank you.
Alderwoman Haas.
A reminder that Rec League Baseball opens April 6th. Opening ceremonies are at 9 o'clock in the morning, so come on out and support the kids and have a great week.
Vice Mayor No.
I got nothing.
Wow. Well, I want to, again, just like Alderwoman Haas said, remind everyone about opening day. It's always a fun time seeing all the kids and the families out there. Want to encourage as many people as possible to sign up to be involved with our block party. And I want to thank Michael Dietz and Doug and his team. I know I've worn Doug out. Doug likes to run from me because of pothole reports. So, you know, they're knocking them out bit by bit, and we appreciate you guys, whether it's picking up where people have dumped in the woods or helping to fix roads or signs. We appreciate you and the entire team, so thank you guys for that. And I'm excited very much about the new software for street maintenance. That's very promising, and we've been talking about that for quite a while. So with that, I call this meeting adjourned.
Coming up on this edition of Out of the Blue from Middle Tennessee State University, we learn about a student research project that helped high school students understand and appreciate the opportunities in research they will have as undergraduates. We learn about the Middle East Center in the College of Liberal Arts and how it provides our students with experiences and learning from a diversity of cultures. And we tell you about MTSU's Emmy-winning commercial for the College of Media and Entertainment and how our students and professors made it happen. I'm Andrew Ottman, and this is Out of the Blue. Welcome to Out of the Blue. I'm Andrew Ottman. Recent graduate Brooke Busby has experience not only engaging in research as an undergraduate, but also helping high school students understand and appreciate such opportunities available at MTSU. Brooke joins us to talk about her work and the recent Ready to Soar event. Brooke, welcome to Out of the Blue.
Thank you. Wonderful to be here.
We're happy to have you here, first time on the show, but a great story to tell. I was just at a meeting last month with the board of directors of the Blackman High School Collegiate Academy, and they were singing your praises. And I think it's about the project that you're going to talk to us about, correct?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you've done with them and how this connects to the work that you're doing to help high schoolers get more connected to STEM.
Yes, so we invited around 83 Blackmen, both seniors and juniors, to our event last month. It was a day of research engagement so they can see what undergraduate research is like from the source itself. My favorite part of the event is we group them up in small discussion groups with a current undergraduate researcher based off of their major, and they got to talk about their journey, how they found a mentor, how they found a lab or funding, or how it affected their plans post-graduation. And so the students really enjoyed and connected to these students, being able to hear from the mouth of somebody around their age and who's just gone through an experience that they are about to go through, what it's like, how it's impacted them, and what they've learned.
So many great things, but let's explain some acronyms first.
Yes,
when
sir.
we talk about Ready to Soar, SOAR, S-O-A-R, stands for?
The Student Organization for the Advancement of Research.
You're vice president of SOAR, correct? And you're also an ambassador, Ready to Soar ambassador, which means this event you helped organize, correct?
Yes, sir. We did all of the organization, planning with schools, recruiting the students, planning day of, getting faculty for the faculty panel, running the event, and doing the research after. We used the pre and post surveys to see the impact that we've had on students and how to improve the program next year.
See, what I think is so neat about this, it's, first of all, undergraduate research is one of our pride points at the university. We really love the fact that when you come to MTSU, you don't have to wait to be a graduate student. You can actually engage in research right now. So that's pride point number one. You're helping tell that story. The activity itself is, of course, enriching and engaging, and from the reviews I heard, it was really fantastic. But then you're doing research on that. So talk about that, and that's what you've got, a grant that's funding, and you've been heading that up. So tell me about your research on their connection.
Yeah, so one of my favorite things about the program is not only does it develop students outside of the university, but it develops them inside too. So me and my research partner, Mina, we got the leadership experience, the project planning, time management, as well as how to sift through survey data and how to draw conclusions from that. It's a kind of research that I didn't know existed before I got this opportunity. And that's something that we try to tell to the students as well. A lot come in with a preconception that research is something that just STEM majors do, a biology lab or something like that. But really everybody can do it. I had some students who were interested in education, and I got to tell them for the first time that research is something they could do, whether it's how to implement an instrument in a music classroom or how to integrate AI into group discussions. It is something that they can do, and they realized that for the first time, and that was very very wonderful to see.
So let's talk about your story a little bit. You graduated in December, correct? And Your major was
Psychology.
psychology, with minors in art and behavioral research.
Yes.
Pretty busy. Now you're on the temporary staff of the Tennessee STEM Education Center here on campus, correct? So your boss at TSAC is?
Gregory Rushton.
And he is connected with this event as well.
Yes, he served on the faculty panel as our STEM representative. We also had Dr. Karen Norris from the library representing students who are in STEM and art. And we had Nicholas Satinover from the art department.
What a big collaboration. So many groups coming together to make this happen. What sparked your involvement?
Yes, so I've been interested in what makes student engaged for a long time. It was what I did my high school capstone project on.
And where'd you go to high school?
Central Magnet School.
There you go.
Yes, and I had my own struggles figuring out how to get involved into research. I spent the better part of 2 years just trying to figure out how to find a mentor, how to find a lab. And it wasn't until I was pointed in the direction of SOAR that I found out how to do those things. And so when I found out there's a position open for a project doing those things for other high school students, I thought it was the perfect fit for me. And it's probably one of the most fun and engaging experiences I've had at my time at MTSU.
So when you're connecting with high school students and reflecting back on your days at Central Magnet, what's the biggest advice you would give to somebody that's about to become an undergraduate student in the area of research? It sounds like you've been breaking down a lot of those fears and misconceptions, right?
Yes, that's definitely it. A lot of people think that it's not something that they can do. And research really is open to anybody, whether you're an art student and you're making your own gallery pieces, or you're a music student and you're writing your own music. It's something that absolutely everybody can do. And it can be quite scary to start. Everybody says, oh, just talk to your professor. And that seems like a very scary thing. But it's really not. And it's a wonderful way to meet people on campus and make those connections. And the barrier of entry isn't quite as high as what students may believe. So I think my biggest passion with this project is helping students realize that it is something that they can do.
And if folks want to get involved with SOAR, how do we find out about it? Do you have a website, or are you up on mtsu.edu somewhere?
Yes, we do have a website. The address is mtsu.edu/urc/SOAR.
So many great experiences you've had at MTSU.
Absolutely.
We're very proud of you, and thank you for your hard work, Brooke. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much, sir.
And we'll be right back.
We do it. The stars come to Middle Tennessee State University, and students come here to become stars, no matter what they pursue. We do it. We're the only college of media and entertainment in the world, just outside the heart of Nashville.
Look, mic check, 1, 2, everybody listen. When you do it like this, ain't no competition. I'm talking B.I.G., VIP. Treat them like a front row seat and make them pay attention. If I shoot for the 3, then I ain't never missing. Cranking up the degrees like I was in the kitchen. Can't lose, got too much to prove. And when you do it all, it gets too hard to do it.
Our curriculum and facilities are cutting edge, and our relationships with industry leaders give students an edge over the competition. Check it out. You can get real-world experience with degrees in recording industry, media arts, journalism and strategic media, and more. Media and entertainment at Middle Tennessee State University. Learn to shine.
The Jennings A. Jones College of Business at Middle Tennessee State University is the #1 producer of business talent in the greater Nashville area. Our nationally ranked programs and state-of-the-art facilities offer a world-class education at an affordable price. The exclusive partnership of Jones College with Dale Carnegie Training Worldwide equips our graduates with the soft skills they need to succeed. Jones College of Business. It delivers an education for the real world.
Welcome back to Out of the Blue. I'm Andrew Ottman. MTSU prides itself on preparing students to work and thrive in a global environment. The Middle East Center and the College of Liberal Arts, led by Dr. Mohammad Mirzai, provides educational opportunities for a broad range of disciplines and helps the university connect with several diverse communities. Mohammed, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
This is your first time on Out of the Blue.
It is.
And we're going to make this really great and really easy for you because you're going to talk about the Middle East Center at MTSU. Let's take a step back. So why is it important for the academic study of the Middle East at an American university? Why is that valuable?
I would say there are probably three major reasons why we need to have a Middle East Center and a program in Middle East Studies at a public American university. The first one is the importance of the Middle East in basically our making as a species, right? A lot of the ideas and concepts that are fundamental to our development as humans are somehow remnants of their developments and formations in that area of the world. So if we want to understand our own culture, politics, whatever makes us the species that we are, we need to have a historical idea of its making, and in a lot of cases, that need takes us back to that area of the world. The second reason why we need to study the Middle East, in the modern context particularly, there have been a lot of intricacies and subtleties of social, political developments, international developments, local economic developments that are rooted in that area of the world and have been kind of covered to the Western eye just because of that kind of deceiving blanketer, the Middle East, right? And the third reason is, particularly over the past few years, in Middle Tennessee, we have seen even a more and larger increase of the demography, the demographics that are basically rooted in West Asia and North Africa, right? So also to be able to live as good, responsible citizens in Tennessee, particularly Middle Tennessee, which some people refer to, for example, because of its outstanding number of Kurdish American citizens, they refer to it as the Kurdistan of America, right? Because of the outstanding number of Kurdish Americans that we have here, also a huge number of Egyptian Americans that we have here. We need to have a very clear knowledge of the Middle East for that purpose too.
Dr. McPhee, our president, talks about the need for our university to prepare students for the global society. And by extension, the Middle East Center is part of not only an educational experience for students, but it's also a research opportunity. Can you talk about the center and what are its primary objectives and how you've kind of gotten to this point now?
I'm happy you mentioned President McPhee's name because basically the establishment and the institution of the Center for Middle East came out of his insight. He directly contacted my predecessor, the previous director of the Middle East Center, Dr. Alan Hibbert, and assigned him to basically found the center. They established this Middle East Center as well as a program in Middle East studies in a very exciting way, spread across many departments. We have faculty members in history, in policy, in international relations, in world languages and cultures. With the richness of the course list that we offer, our students have a huge lot of options.
Mohammed, before we let you go, please talk to us about some of the outreach you're doing with the different communities, which I think is really fascinating and a great opportunity for the university to connect with multiple peoples.
Part of the organic making of our Middle East Center is addressing our needs to know the Middle Eastern communities as represented in Middle Tennessee. And for that reason, we are going to very actively reach out beyond the community. And that has been an important part of what Dean Leah Lyons, the Dean of the College of Liberal Arts, who has been very supportive throughout. We want them to feel represented on our campus, and we want them to know that their culture, their society is not just, a lab object of study for us, that we are looking at it as an organically structured program. And we want to be in a very vibrant and respectful and recognizing relationship with these communities. Our hope is that we can also recruit some resources from the Middle Eastern communities outside of our campus so that we can do a better job of weaving the Middle East Center into the larger structure of Middle Tennessee, Tennessee in general, as one public university among many in the state of Tennessee.
Mohammed, thanks for coming on the show, and thanks for sharing all these great work and details of the Middle East Center. We appreciate you.
Absolutely, it was my pleasure. Thank you for having me.
And we'll be right back.
We do it. The stars come to Middle Tennessee State University, and students come here to become stars, no matter what they pursue. We do it all. We're the only college of media and entertainment in the world, just outside the heart of Nashville.
Look, mic check, 1, 2, everybody listen. When you do it like this, ain't no competition. I'm talking B.I.G., VIP. Treat them like a front row seat and make them pay attention. If I shoot for the 3, then I ain't never missing. Cranking up the degrees like I was in the kitchen. Can't lose, got too much to prove. And when you do it all, it get too hard to do it.
Our curriculum and facilities are cutting edge, and our relationships with industry leaders give students an edge over the competition. Check it out. You can get real-world experience with degrees in recording industry, media arts, journalism and strategic media, and more. Media and entertainment at Middle Tennessee State University. Learn to shine.
Welcome back to Out of the Blue. I'm Andrew Ottman, and students and faculty in our College of Media and Entertainment brought home Emmy Gold to campus recently, thanks to a commercial they produced, directed, and composed. It's a great pleasure to welcome to the show Ali Sultan, an associate professor in our Department of Media Arts, and Kelly Gray, a senior majoring in commercial songwriting, to talk about the spot, We Do It All. Ali, Kelty,
yeah.
You won an Emmy.
We did. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad. You know.
We do it all, right? and it's for We Do It All, this fantastic commercial that was a labor of love between so many great and wonderful people. Let's talk a little bit about the origin of the commercial. We had this huge event with the Judds on campus where everybody collaborated and everybody got together, and it created this great visual. And then we said, well, how can we tell others that we do these amazing things? And from there, Ali, what happened next?
It was a great idea. Andrew, you had this idea to make a 60-second spot to air on the CMT broadcast of the Judds. And you went to Beverly, and Beverly worked with me and Marie Barnes, who's the chair of the Department of Media Arts.
She had she really had a spark of inspiration on this, right?
Yeah, she had the idea initially to kind of take students using that LED wall, take them to different places, to showcase all of the different departments and programs in the College of Media and Entertainment.
Your music, Kelty, you co-wrote the song. You're singing and you're fiddle playing.
I'm playing
I mean,
fiddle.
that is the earworm that stays with you, is that your amazing work on the fiddle. how excited are you about this?
Oh my God, I'm over the moon. My time at MTSU has been incredible, but this is like the cherry on top. This whole experience from the songwriting contest to write a commercial song, recording it in the studio, filming it, and then ending up at the Emmys. I have learned so much through every step of this, and it's also just been like the coolest experience of my life.
I think we've got to show the commercial. So let's show the commercial.
We do it. The stars come to Middle Tennessee State University, and students come here to become stars, no matter what they pursue. We do it all. We're the only college of media and entertainment in the world, just outside the heart of Nashville.
Look, mic check, 1, 2, everybody listen. When you do it like this, ain't no competition. I'm talking B.I.G., VIP. Treat them like a front row seat and make them pay attention. If I shoot for the 3, then I ain't never missing. Cranking up the degrees like I was in the kitchen. Can't lose, got too much to prove. And when you do it all, it get too hard to do it.
Our curriculum and facilities are cutting edge, and our relationships with industry leaders give students an edge over the competition. Check it out. You can get real-world experience with degrees in recording industry, media arts, journalism and strategic media, and more. Media and entertainment at Middle Tennessee State University. Learn to shine.
Wow, I love that commercial. I love how Lily, who's the narrator of the commercial, comes out of the LED wall. Literally, she goes from interviewing Little Big Town to boom, and here she is. And then there's this whole walk that Lily does throughout the College of Media and Entertainment. So that's how we wove in journalism and media arts and recording industry. And then there's a cool ending, right? Where there's a little bit of whose inspiration was that?
Oh, the animation?
Yes.
Oh, how fun is that? Well, you know, we have a wonderful animation program in media arts. So Paul Griswold, who's one of our faculty in animation, worked with our student Emily Rink, who's a senior animation student, who they had an idea to come up to turn Grace Chu, our student, into an anime character. And so Emily just rotoscoped the shot, drew over it frame by frame, and she did it in a couple days. It was amazing. So we were able to put that in the commercial. I think it's such a great moment where, Grace is drawing and she's so passionate that she becomes her own character that she's creating.
It is. So in the center of the song is Nick, right? We go from this upbeat and fabulous Kelty with your singing and your fiddle playing, and then we go into a rap song right in the center of that.
Legendary Nedge, isn't he amazing?
He is amazing. He is amazing. That change in tempo from a director's standpoint, that was not an accident, right?
You know, I have to give a lot of credit to Bess Rogers because she is the professor of commercial songwriting that coordinated, and she co-produced the whole spot with me, and she made the song happen. And she worked with Legendary Nedge, is his artist name. She gave him a chance to do a rap. Apparently, he wrote that, and no one had heard it. He had been practicing in his bathroom.
That was not spontaneous stuff.
No, he
right?
did. He showed up, and the first time anyone ever heard it was when we filmed that moment when he was recording. And we did that like 5 times, and he was the same every single time. So he was right on, and I just think like what Bess did in putting this song together is really spectacular. Like, 'cause the song is the centerpiece of the commercial, and I'm so glad that it's there and that you wrote it with your peers.
Yeah.
And you had a moment where they handed you this. And we're going to show that. There's going to be a little bit in the background for our viewing audience, but talk about the moment when they handed you the Emmy and you're up there on stage at the podium talking about it.
Oh my God. So when we went up there, I think I was in such shock and so excited that I like blacked it out. But then they handed me the Emmy and I was like, shoo, like, whoa. And so I remember it so clearly. That's like a lifetime achievement. I got to thank like MTSU and then my mom holding the award and like looking out at everybody. And I saw the dean of the school at our table like cheering us on.
It was a very special night for MTSU, and it was a special night seeing you up on stage, seeing everybody celebrate this great achievement for the university. Thanks for sharing on the show.
Yeah.
This has been the most fun segment
Thank you
ever.
for the opportunity to make this and to really like let the College of Media Entertainment like showcase what we can do, because I think that like this was truly a collaborative effort with a lot of faculty and students that came together, and I'm just so proud of how it turned out.
I'm proud too. I'm proud too. And this does wrap up this edition of Out of the Blue. A reminder, you can find news about the campus 24 hours a day by going to our website, mtsunews.com. You can also find special content on social media platforms, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Threads. Broadcasting from the Center for Educational Media, I'm Andrew Ottman. Stay safe, stay on course, and remain true blue.
All right.
And we're so excited that she's with us. She can do a little bit of everything.
You're on.
And we're recording. Thanks, Jerry.
Welcome to the March 11th, 2024 LaVergne Library Board meeting. I'm going to call our meeting to order. We do have a quorum. First order of business is I will entertain a motion to approve the minutes from November 13th of 2023.
So move.
All right, we have a motion. Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. All right, second item up for business is I will entertain a motion for approval of the January 8th, 2024 minutes.
Motion to approve.
All right, do I have a second?
Seconded.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? All right. So moving on down, first order of business in our agenda is to welcome our new library board member. We have a new member, Renee Cruz. You will meet Renee at our next regularly scheduled meeting. He is coaching, I believe, tonight.
Yes.
So we are excited to be able to welcome him aboard. Second item down our list is to welcome our Associate City Attorney, Katie Driver.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you, guys. Is it appropriate for me to share a little bit about myself?
Absolutely.
Previously, I worked for 5 years as an assistant city attorney for the city of Murfreesboro. And I recently joined Evan Cope in his law practice. So I'm happy to be here and look forward to working with all of you.
Welcome.
Welcome. All right, Ms. Donna, I'm going to turn it over to you to review the budget for 2024, 2025.
Thank you. Okay, you will see in front of you that we do have, this is the proposed budget of 24-25. I met with Phyllis last week. We went over the budget just to kind of see what we needed to do. I will be going back to her because there's a few other things that have popped in my mind that we may need to put on this budget. So this is preliminary. I will have the complete budget ready for you in May. And of course, that will go to the Board of Mayor and Aldermen. So if you will see in the highlighted areas, finance will populate these highlighted areas for us. That has to do all with our wages and our insurance and things of that sort.
And that will change based on the type of pay raise that we do this year, as well as longevity will be based on how long each of her employees have been here.
Thank you. And then we'll go down the line items, not line by line. We are very much the same as last year. As we go down, I'll just point out a few. The public relations line item, object code 236, $500. We have not, advertising. We have not had a line item for advertising before. And this past year, we've had to use a little bit. So we're going to put $500 in for advertising.
What are you advertising?
Pardon?
What are you advertising?
This is, I'm trying to think what it was that we had to use this for. I apologize. Phyllis and I were talking about this. It was something that Anne was doing for us. I'll have an answer to you and get that to you, and I'll email it to each one of you. I know some things that I would like to do with some of the advertising is to get the banners made. We do most of our banners in-house, but sometimes we would like to have some of those done a little bit more professionally, and we feel like we could use a little money for that. But I will find out, because it was $329 that we had already used and we didn't have a budget for this year. So I'll find that out for you. If we go on down, electric, water, gas, that's all populated by Phyllis. She knows how to forecast that fairly well. Our Comcast, Other professional services we have not used in a while, and I asked Phyllis exactly what that was, and she said that's for some legal issues and things of this sort, if that were to come up. Repair and maintenance, service and building is about the same, or it is the same. We go down to machine and equipment rental, that's object code 533. We took it up to $15,000. It was $12,000. That includes all of the leasing of our printers through MTR. And then our programs have stayed the same at $20,800. That looks like a lot, but this covers all of our summer reading. It helps cover all of the other programs that we do. It also helps with a lot of our banner making and our things of this sort. Our programs are well known. Our patrons love that, and I feel like if we can continue with this, it would be great. Our summer reading is going to be amazing this year, and our staff is very great at being creative, and so we do create so much of the product ourselves. But it's wonderful to be able to bring in some entertainers, like a magician and different puppet shows. So we're really excited about that. Do you have any questions? I know I went through that fast.
I noticed that the proposed budget is a little slimmer than last year. The thing that I noticed that was item 312, small items of equipment, has gone down by 16,000.
Yes, 21,000. That included our drop box that has been on back order. So we will get that drop box in. And that will be in before June. It also included, see, I thought I was going to be more prepared for this, guys.
It's hard when you're put on the spot.
Well, I should have written it in. Anyway, it was 21,000, and that was put in there by the board last year for some of our capital things. So, yes, so it's dropped back down to its normal amount of 5,000.
Has the pad already been poured for the drop box?
It has not.
Okay. Do you
Wait,
know
I'm sorry, say that again.
the pad for the drop box, has it been poured?
Yes, the path is ready. You're talking about our concrete pad? Yes, it's ready. All we have to do is put another small pad on top when we get the drop box. But Randy wanted to wait until we got it so he could make sure that we have the correct dimensions of the pad, the extra pad he's putting down.
Okay. Any other capital or projects you're looking at for the library for this budget year or for the upcoming budget year?
Some things that we are looking at and getting pricing on are carpet squares for the story time room. If you'll remember when we had the water damage in 2017, we were able to put down new carpet. And no, I did not do that on purpose. I did not go out there and mess with the backflow. But we are wanting to put carpet squares in the story time room. So we had a young gentleman out today, and he is with B&B Flooring, and he had measured and going to get back with us on an amount. I know that most capital is 10,000 or over, and so we're almost positive this will not meet the capital. So this was one of the things I was going to go back to Phyllis about and talk to see what we can do. Another thing that we're looking at, and that right now looks like it's going to be about $5,000, are blinds for the remaining windows that we did not put the wooden blinds on before. We had taken those vinyl ones down, and we were able to put up the nice wooden slat ones, but at the time we only had enough money to do the part that faces Murfreesboro Road and the part that faces the parking lot. So now we're going back to the part that is facing this way toward City Hall. It's a total of 21 narrow windows, a set of 3 in seven different places. And then it is 3 large windows that we're going to look at. And Randy said he would have me a price tomorrow. So Mayor, is this something that you all would like for me to individually send to you once we get the prices?
I don't see a need myself. I'm
Okay.
just wondering about capital. I know I haven't sat down with Bruce and gone through
Right.
everything yet, but since we're discussing y'all's budget, I figured I'd ask.
Thank you. And one thing I'd like to ask that you probably know the answer, when we say a capital item is $10,000, is it a $10,000 total, like a group of like different little things like this? Or is it $10,000 per item?
It's looking at the collective. So if you're looking at a project like wooden blinds, it would be that whole project.
Okay. And then the carpet would be separate? Okay, okay. That makes sense then.
Yes.
Thank you.
So there's a chance both of these could just fall under your regular operating budget,
Right.
not go for as part of our capital discussion. It would just be brought up whenever the board is going through the line item.
Great. And I think we're going to be doing that in April. And then one other thing that we are looking at, if the money is available, is more soft seating for the gallery. If you know, been in the library, we have the 2 sofas that are vinyl seating, very nice, and they both have swinging tablet arms on it, so you can put your computer or different things on it. And then we have 2 black chairs that match it. Those usually stay over in the gallery. Well, we moved them so that we could do some other things in the gallery. And now everyone loves them where we have them. It's up near the circulation desk. And so people who are waiting for fax, or people who are waiting for the adults or someone to get off of the computer, or they're waiting just for whatever, or just want to sit there and read the newspaper, have enjoyed sitting there. They're among people, and I think they enjoy that socialization and not back way over in the gallery. But I still feel like we need a little more soft seating in the gallery. I'm working on a price for that. I usually look at Demco and the library store. So I'll be going for those and see what we can find out. Some of the sofas actually have the USB ports in, which would be fantastic. I'm hoping that we can do that.
Flexible seating is very important in a library. You want everyone to be comfortable, and you want them to
Absolutely.
feel welcome. So that would be an excellent addition, especially since you're seeing that it is already being utilized where you moved it. That tells you that you need more.
It really
So
did.
I'd love to see that added to the budget.
Great. Yeah, we were surprised that it started having more use, but that's a great thing.
That's a great thing.
At this point, that's about all we have out, except I've had some requests from the staff to let's change out the toilets to the taller toilets. We're getting a little older there, and especially in the staff restroom. But I know that we have a taller toilet in the handicapped restrooms for the public. But I am seeing that there possibly could be a need for a couple of more of those. So that's that. But at this point, this is what I have. And I will have prices for those. And like I said, get back with Phyllis when we talk about the budget again. Any questions?
Nope. I just know from past experience with being in the school system that when a budget item drops by that much, you never really get that back. So I'm wondering if there are other small items of equipment for 312 that might could add to the library and have more, be some things that our patrons might could use.
I know you're only seeing just a year over year, but the library goes up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yes.
It's not one that's just, if it goes down, you don't get it back. That's not how we've
Not like a
ever worked
zero
ours.
base every year.
Because when, good examples, when the library flooded,
Yes.
the city had to dump a lot of money into the library for carpeting, painting, repairing, getting new books in some cases, and then the next year you didn't have that cost, so that dropped off. Well, then the next year it went up because we had more projects. So this is, we very much work hand in hand, the board does with each department, and we try to utilize as much of whatever is projected as excess revenue to basically improve anything we can. You know, we can't do, every year I'd say we get more requests than we do have excess funds, but we try to spread it out and prioritize it as much as humanly possible.
All right. And that's one thing I would like to say. This board has always been very, very fair to the library. We know that essential services, police, fire, you know, they do need to get the lion's share because they do need to be able to get the trucks and all of this. But since I've been here almost 20 years, the board has always tried very hard to meet the needs of the library, whereas the library has tried very hard not to over-ask for what we think we need. Now, sometimes things may be a little bit like, you're asking for that? So I try to have a justification, but the board has always been very fair, and it's appreciated.
All right, guys, any more questions on the proposed budget? All right, we will move on to the library board bylaws.
Okay, and Katie has been an extreme help with this. You know that this is something that has been on our agenda for months. We've talked about it quite a bit. There was a change in attorneys, and Katie came on board, though, and was ready to jump right in. So she has worked very closely with me. The old bylaws were very old. They were very outdated. It was a time when the librarian had a checkbook that she would write checks out of in order to get funds reimbursed to her. And we no longer do that. We have adopted all of the city's policies and procedures. You are a governing board. You are the one who hires the library director, and then you give the library director the discrepancy to hire or fire the employees. But we have adopted the policies, and so of course we share those responsibilities with the city. And that works well. So that being said, those bylaws from 1985 and 84 were very, very old and outdated. And so as we were going through some of the wording, Katie has been great about saying, okay, do these work? I don't quite understand why. It looks kind of weird the way this is worded. In the time, it was, you know, valuable, but now it isn't. So I think, Katie, would you mind just kind of going through what we have so far?
Sure, I'd be happy to. So, can y'all hear me? Yes. Our Article 1 is simply the name statement of that. Article 2 is a mission statement. Article 3 deals with governance, which includes, it defines and builds out the board members, what that's supposed to look like, the composition of the board generally. Then we set forth some expectations for the library director, and it's my recommendation that y'all don't unfortunately have the bylaws in front of you, do you?
We do.
Yes.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I made copies
well,
for
then,
them.
never mind.
Of the ones that also have the highlights.
Okay, great. So y'all have my notes. I do recommend reshuffling some of these sections and making the formatting a little bit more streamlined. Do they have your highlights as well, or just mine?
You should have my highlights
Okay.
also. This is what they have.
Okay, perfect.
Yes.
You'll see included in there some comments from me that are just seeking direction from y'all. Any changes that you would like to see specifically addressed, I'm happy to make those. For the most part, though, these remain the same. That they shouldn't change anything about the way that you conduct meetings or business. It's just giving the bylaws a facelift, so to speak. So if you guys have any questions or specific instructions for me, I am happy to make those, type them as we're here, and then I will present a clean copy to Ms. Donna, and we will hopefully bring them back to you at your next scheduled meeting for your approval.
So the red highlighted areas.
Those were additions from Ms. Bebout. So I believe that those are things that we need to take to Bruce so that we can discuss. I think that's mostly dealing with the check situation. You'll have to forgive me. I have not had a chance to review these since she sent them to me.
The execute contracts part is the part that I red flagged because by the charter for the city, that falls with me after the board's approved it.
So that was the language from the original 1988 version. I do think that needs to change, Mayor. We will make that change consistent with our internal discussions.
Mayor, I think I did flag that also. Could you tell me
which
where?
section you're in?
It's in red. It's section 2, part 3A.
Yes. Executes contracts authorized by the library board, and the chairman's signature shall be binding as an official act of the board. I redlined that for that to be deleted, and I meant to put in a comment that the mayor signs all contracts.
Oh, okay.
And that is also, I believe, in Chapter 2, Section 8. Am I correct? Let me pull that out. I think you have did I include the Title 8 in there with you guys? The title, I'll
It
get
goes
that right in a
through
moment.
6. So section 2 goes all the way through it.
This would be, let me look through my old stuff. Mayor, what is is Chapter 2, Title 8?
What are you looking for? Where are you
I'm
referencing?
looking for where it talks about the different departments of how they're run.
Oh, in the municipal code?
Yes.
Ooh.
Pop quiz.
Yeah. Where's my iPad when I need it? I've got it right there, I know. That chapter 2 sounds right, but I'm not sure where
And
in
I
it.
think we are under, we're under the 8. We're Chapter 8, I believe. And it is in there where it lays out so much of this that's in our bylaws also.
And Katie, can you double check in section 1?
Yes.
Number 3. I want to say, because most of our boards are, the majority of them are where I appoint, the board confirms.
Okay.
For any vacancies for any of our boards, there's a few that are just appointed by the mayor, and then there's a few that are by the board as a whole.
All right, I will look at that in the municipal code, section 2, chapter 8.
Something like that.
I found it. It's on the
And
website.
I
You were
have
correct.
it somewhere. It's on my desk,
I
I'm
will
sure.
confirm that, Mayor. Is there anything else that the board sees that I need to pay close attention to? And I will be discussing with staff, so if you think of anything, just send Donna an email.
All right. Anything further for bylaws? All right, then we will move
I
to
had one thing I just
Yes,
noticed. This is probably very nitpicky, but in section 3, meetings, number 1, it mentions that meetings are at 5 p.m. CST. It's not always CST. Like right now, it's Central Daylight Time.
Correct, so that's an old old thing. Thank you. That's not being nitpicky. And I had redlined that it also could be at the library or at another designated place. Yes, I redlined that because it's always here, because we record.
Thank you
Yes,
for that
that's-
comment.
That's good. And I'm going to go over this with Bruce very, very closely, and if any of you have any other things that you see, feel free to email me, and then I'll get with Katie, and we will see what we can do.
All right, anything further? All right, then we will move to the next item on the agenda, which are the upcoming events. So March 23rd of 2024 is the drive-through Easter event at Veterans Memorial Park from 10 to 11:30. Do you have anything you want to add on that, Ms. Donna?
Just that's a great event. We enjoy it so much. And last year, the library gave out chocolate bunnies. And the library is going to be able to give out chocolate bunnies again this year. So we should really are the hit with our chocolate bunnies.
Are they as big? Are they as big as last year?
Unfortunately, I wasn't going to bring that up. Dollar Tree has, they're now $1.25, and they sold that 16-ounce, 1-pound bunny last year for $1.25.
Wow.
Well, this year, it's nowhere to be found. I even did a repeat order on my old line, and it says not found, not available. So it is a 7-ounce bunny, but he's in a box. And he's really cute. It's not in a bag. He's in a box. And he is the rabbit in the carrot patch, I believe is what it's called. And it's solid chocolate, though. It's not hollow. And I know that's something that Jerry was talking about earlier, that it was always disappointing when he got a chocolate bunny and he bit into it and it was hollow inside. So these are 7 ounces of solid chocolate.
We'll have to be sure to save him one.
Well done, Ms. Donna. Well done.
Thank you.
That's a solid purchase. All right, so for our March library events,
If you'll
Ms.
just
Donna,
go
let's
to the-
dazzle the public with what you've got planned for us.
Well, we have a page full of activities going on. And if you will see on Monday, March 25th, this is what you all were doing tonight with Miss Mary, Strings and Things, ages 18 and over. Let's create colorful wooden necklace and pendant. And that is please sign up in advance, and you all got to do it way in advance. This is at 5 p.m. in the meeting room. Mary does this every month. She does something very, very creative. And this is also one of those things that through our great funding, we're able to offer to our patrons for free. And we do ask that our patrons who attend, or the people who attend, do have a library card with us, because we want to make sure that they're also there to check out items to help keep our circulation going. I won't run through all of them. You can see the Dungeons and Dragons. We have teens and then we have tweens, so that's going great. And I guess I will run through all of them. Lego is always a lot of fun. We have a great crowd. We're actually having it tonight. They're over there playing with Legos and building some great creations. Usually they do that 2 times a month, the 2nd and the 4th. Is that correct, Mary? 4th Monday, so that the 4th Monday coincides with Mary's Strings and Things. So if parents want to come to Strings and Things, their child can be in Lego at the same time, and it works very well. Kids Crafternoon, that's for ages 5 to 11. That's going to be going on tomorrow, and that's Find the Leprechaun. They have all sorts of St. Patrick's Day activities featured. The 16th, this is a popular monthly event, live music featuring the band Hobo Road, who includes one of our staff members, Joe, and he plays the guitar and sings. along with his friend Chris and another friend. It's an hour live music, free. Teens are doing an advisory board that's going over very well. We have 2 book clubs. We have the Better Off Read Book Club that happens on Mondays at 5:30 once a month. And then on down, we have Page Turner's Book Club, and that happens on a Saturday at 10:30. So we're hitting the people who may be working and who enjoy reading different genres of books. It is patron-driven, so Beth gives freedom to the patrons who attend to help choose what books they're going to read. We try to have those books available in print and also on Libby, and that goes very well. Let's see, mixed media art for adults. That's a fun class using all sorts of different types of papers and media, such as color pencils, paint, stamping, a lot of fun. And then back to the tween, Dungeons and Dragons. And then the library will be closed for the city holiday of Good Friday on March the 29th. And then all the staff will take a regular day off on Saturday, March the 30th, so that they can have an Easter weekend. And that's another thing that we appreciate the board, both the library board and the Board of Mayor and Aldermen, allowing us to do, since we do work 6 days a week or have the library open 6 days a week. This gives all of the staff an opportunity to have those long holidays during certain holidays. No story times, regular story times, which are on the back during the week of March 25th, because that is spring break. And Miss Lorna will be doing other things. She will be spring breaking. So no story times that week, but they will resume back on April the 1st. Do you have any questions about any of that?
Not about this, but I do have a question. How did the book sale go? Because I know I was excited when I bought a few myself. So how did that go?
The book sale went amazing, and that was one reason we moved the soft seating. So, you know, everything was a quarter or 50 cents, and the library made $1,386.22.
Wow.
So at that 22 may have been a child who came in and didn't have it, or, you know, some people were giving us fabulous donations. So it was very much appreciated. And when you think about 50 cents and a quarter at a time, that adds up. So we appreciate all of the community coming out and helping out. We had a lot of our employees come, and it was a great time.
Good.
Nice.
Miss Donna, can you speak a little bit about April and the eclipse?
Yes, I will be happy to. April the 8th, we will be witnessing a partial solar eclipse here in Tennessee. Across North America, it will be a full eclipse, and so that's very exciting. Knoxville, I believe, will be seeing a full eclipse, and the mayor helped do some digging and find out some information for us. Here in the Nashville area, we should see about a 94% eclipse, which is pretty good. So last time that we had the eclipse, so was that 2017?
Yes.
Okay. We had a really big eclipse party because it was just amazing, and we had 2,000 people attend. So to say that we were packed is just a little bit of a short statement there, but we filtered out, of course, to in between City Hall and the library, and then over to City Hall, and people were all up and down. We gave out water, we gave out snacks, and we gave out solar eclipse glasses. It was a big deal, and it was so much fun. I need to get some pictures to you all. So this year, when the mayor brought it up, he said, what you got planned for April the 8th? And he may not have said it quite like that, but whenever I get a text from the mayor and he says, give me a call when you're free, it's either uh-oh, or uh-oh. You know, but it was a good uh-oh. And so we are not going to plan a great big eclipse party. We are going to have some displays talking about the solar eclipse and the annular eclipse, the moon eclipse. And then we'll also be giving out water and different things. It's starting Monday, April the 1st. We will be handing out solar glasses, solar eclipse glasses, to every person who comes into the library who would like a pair. It would be 1 pair per person. Families can come in by themselves, like if it's a mama and she says, I have 4 children, we will give, you know, the 5 pairs of glasses. So those are ordered, they're on their way, and I ordered 1,000 pairs. So we'll see how that goes.
And there is talk that they may be shutting down Rutherford County schools for this.
I know that they're considering that, so that'll be nice.
Are they? Okay.
Yes, it's in discussions.
I've
I've
heard.
been in touch with the school board member, and so that they're saying it's very likely happening. So,
And I could see that would be a great time if a family wanted to take a trip to West Tennessee to see the full eclipse. It would be a good time. Or they can come stick around with us and party and drink water and watch the eclipse.
With free glasses.
Anything else?
Those events sound great. All right, moving on to the rest of the schedule for 2024. Our next meeting will be May 13th of 2024, followed by July the 8th, September the 9th, and then we'll round out the year on November the 4th. All right, our next scheduled meeting, of course, is May 13th at 5 p.m. Central Daylight Savings Time.
That's correct. Very good.
Does anyone have comments?
I just wanted to say I appreciate everything that you and the staff are doing. I've been in several times over the last couple of months, more than typical in my past, and everything's very impressive, and the staff's doing a wonderful job.
Thank you so much.
I just want to say what you said about the book club just resonated with me, where you said that they choose the books.
Yes.
Just the fact that you make sure that all of our patrons can walk into the library and find something that they resonate with and that their voice is heard and they are seen. That's just, it's phenomenal. So thank you for all the hard work that you and your staff do to make sure that every member of the community has a book that they can find themselves in.
Thank you. We truly believe in the freedom to read.
And it shows, so thank you.
Good.
Any other comments? All right, well, I will call this meeting adjourned. Thank you.
Thank you.